Okay.
Alright, hello, I guess this is it. Alright.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Okay. Alright, so let me
One
just check
client,
something.
2 clients,
Okay.
3 clients.
Okay, Act 2 for today. I'm already done with Act 1 yesterday, and it was kinda long. It was like 5 hours of stream for me, though it only takes like around 4 hours, I guess. So yeah, okay, today's goal is to finish the Act 2 so that I'm done with the Archon quest and I won't get spoiled anymore when I see posts from the Archon quest. Alright. Okay, let me just check something. Again. Me just hello Belle, thank you for dropping by, Belle. Though I know that it will be spoiler for you, so it's alright. I appreciate your time being here, and I know that yeah, it will be spoilers, so I understand if you won't take long. Alright, let me just put up in message,
Toodaloo.
cause yeah, some people still doing the Archon quest, and some people are also exploring, so I understand. Alright, wait. Okay.
1 client, 2 clients, 3
Who
clients.
changed my profile pic? Somebody changed your profile pic? Oh no, is that your brother? Just kidding. Oh, you're still in Act 1. Good luck. I'm done with the Act 1, so Act 2 now, and I hope I can
Silly churl, Billy churl.
I can finish Act 2 by 11 in my time zone. Alright, I will just put this as my pin message. Alright, then this will be a spoiler for you. So it's okay, I understand if you won't take long. Alright, but thank you so much for dropping by. Alright. Okay.
Wanna come over for tea?
Hello Dex, hello, how are you? Are you done with the Archon quest? So this is my part 2. I'm gonna do the Act 2, so yeah, I understand, Belle, it's okay. Yeah, go and explore Snashnaya. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, I'm on Act 2 now. Bye bye. Alright, I'm on Act 2. So I will just autoplay just like yesterday and see how it will be. So thank you for dropping by. Alright. Okay. Okay, alright. I'm gonna start. I didn't explore much yet. So yeah, I'm just gonna start. I just did the Archon quest and it was super great. You are not ready for what's coming. Okay, I'm excited though. I'm excited. So I'm gonna start. Oh, hello, Prowler. Dang, we were waiting for you for resin, but you guys can do the resin because I am now doing the Archon quest. I just condense my resin now. Okay. Alright. Oh, well, we're going to the theater, I guess. Here we go. Alright. Took long, sure. I took long, too long. Yeah. Well, it's okay if you guys will do resin. I just condensed for tomorrow. Anyways, the talent domain is open for Odette and Alyosha this week, so yeah. Okay. Thank you for dropping by. Alright. Yeah, I'm on Act 2 now. Beware of the boss. Is there a boss here? Alright. Saving? What is this saving? What is this? What is this? What was that? Okay. Oh, the progress. Alright. Okay. Resin! Since I just condensed my resin, so sorry. You guys can do the resin. You guys can do the resin. I am locked in for our conquest, so you guys can do the resins. It's alright. I'm locked in now. Okay. Oh, this is so nice. What on earth? This one. Okay.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
It's always freezing in Snezhnaya though. Okay.
I think I'll leave the Lelet question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Hello Ranjit, welcome to the stream. I'm doing Act 2.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience.
That's
Makes sense for a
Mitya.
preview.
That's Valerie.
But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Blackout? Oh.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this is so nice. This is the picture. Thank you, Ranjit, for the code. If you guys didn't claim the code, Ranjit sent the code. Okay, my Snatch Naya carrier. Okay, thank you for the code. Alright. Tap to continue. Well, okay. I think Tonya is beside me, beside Lumin, because she has a ginger hair thingy, just like Child. So perhaps that's Tonya. Okay, we'll see.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonya? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Dang.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of, what was that, stopping?
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
They are all stuck in the theater, I guess.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And the snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette, and I'm not sure how I should say this.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
What?
Thanks for the advice.
What on
I
earth?
am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's using his hoodie.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Oh my
Did you
gosh.
see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Aww.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly
So now we're stuck here?
brought up
this is
to date
terrible.
on the situation.
Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime
Pray
experience.
for the storm not to stop.
Changed my
Lol.
mind. Sir,
Yeah.
if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be
Lol.
begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Okay. So it's just getting started. Oh, we get the picture! Yay! We have the picture. Nice. Okay. What is this? A staff member? Oh, you can click them. I see. Let's see. Then who's younger sister of Tartaglia? He talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Alyosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Baldery, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace, Royal Grenadier Guards, the 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the army and the military. And then, Watyanitsa, the prima donna girl, okay, prima donna of the Korolevsky troop, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of the people. And then Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troop, also a member of the Vatui and candidate to become the next Harbinger. She's a candidate to become the next Harbinger. The Fair Lady, she is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lalag, who operates from the shadows. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies, though he can be rather talkative at times. His scarf more than makes up for it. Okay. Alright, so this is it. I saw this spoiler with this picture, and then there will be like it will be blurred or something. Okay, see what is going on. The first one. What is going on? It's here. Where is this? See what's going on. Okay. Here? Okay, it's inside here.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram.
Shram.
And I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Ari, and go enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me?
Lol.
Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Dang. We got... Okay, alright. Next one, probably inside here. Oh, Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing
Entering the in real life conversation?
Stuck in a strange place
What?
next to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, it's cool. You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Dang.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah. Okay, next one is here. I think these are they're a couple or something.
My husband
Oh
has
no,
major trust
maybe
issues.
not. Lol.
To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out
Oh
all night.
no.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Yeah. What? I didn't even speak. It didn't even let me speak, bro. Okay. Alright. Let's go here. Okay, Odette is here, and also Valerie and Nitya.
This is highly irregular.
Little Tonya has grown up.
Delay
Yep.
of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvoye restaurant.
Yeah, you know me.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Yeah.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the
Valeri.
Special Assignments Battalion.
Why Valeri
Armory
though?
Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Eri, delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me.
Oh.
Any idea what that could be about?
Maybe she
I've
likes
racked
you.
my brains, but I can't
Just
think of
kidding.
anything I might have done to offend her.
Oh,
Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance.
maybe you didn't really focus on her performance like Batyanista. Okay. I have no idea. Keep rocking those reins, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her?
I don't know.
Thanks for letting me know.
Okay, no problem.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Oh my gosh. What on earth?
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Somebody is
Alright,
taking
I won't say
him
anything.
like on hold.
Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Okay. Dang, so secretive or something. So mysterious, Mitya. Okay, let's ask Odette why she is glancing over him. Hello?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
Oh.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. Oh no. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan. Maybe this one.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you.
Yes.
Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh. I see. Her eyes is on him because he's dangerous. Okay, the last one should be with Podyanitsa and Alyosha.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Okay. Time flies by as people make...
How's it looking,
okay.
Alicia?
Right.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty? The slumbering heavenly principles? What on earth is Sleeping Beauty?
Not bad. Clear selling point at least.
Lol.
Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Right.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
What's happening?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Where's the black
only
mist?
heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Hello, music fan. How are you doing? Thank you for dropping by. I'm doing the Act 2 of Archon Quest. Thank you for dropping by.
You start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
Oh no.
It's already starting to falter.
Oh no. Harry.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments
This
like
is
this,
suspicious.
its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Wait, where's Odette? But Yanitsa and Alyosha though? Why only with Mitya? Are they
Torgov
somewhere?
and Sabolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist.
Oh no.
It's just you and me now.
Where are the rest? Is it just me or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Why only with Mitya now?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What is going on? Why are we with Mitya only? Okay.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Is it the two people who was caught with black mist? They're dead or something?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
So they are dead? Two people are lying down in the room, completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
What?
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an
Mitya
intruder?
must know something.
No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya after a thorough search. You're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as it was left last night. Media must know that. Maybe it was about the black
Nothing on
mist.
your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is...
One of us?
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it
Among
seems
Us? Who's the impostor?
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Oh no.
What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Who's Lelik? Is it Odette? Is it Odette? Odette is the supposed to be the Lelik one that we're trying to see.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
So it's
Lelik.
Odette?
I know this code name. Member of the
Oh, she's an assassin
anti-Project
from the
Stuja.
trailer.
Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Oh no.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop
Oh, no.
playing these mind games!
Is it Odette? Is Odette Lelik?
Is this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, Why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Oh no.
Defense? Oh, no. It's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
Oh no.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Okay, discuss that situation with the Rokot members. Yeah, let me see if we can we hear something from their
You seem to
conversation.
be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Man, that I'm not sure of. Okay, let's find some people. Okay, here we go. Odette.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
Aww.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates.
Yeah.
Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Dang. Okay. Guess Potyanitsa and Alyosha are here inside.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Potyanitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Aww.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokat, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people, though.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokat leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
No.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek.
She's Lelek.
No, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
Oh my goodness, what is it? What's going on? Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelek. Okay. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Dang!
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
Wow. Slay Odette.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Damn.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Aww.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
But Yanitsa is so sweet.
You're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, she made a heart. Okay.
I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, This mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Oh.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
What?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. It's a guard against the killer. Someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
Dang, we're all staying together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Okay.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second. Let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Dang.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Alright.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Oh, you're awake, but I didn't even wake you yet. Traveler is so surprised again.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words?
She must miss Rosaline or Signora. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
No?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals.
Oh.
That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
Oh.
It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Oh.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of
Why is it so close up?
like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
No, she didn't.
Oh.
I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the name.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Oh.
The weapon's construction was completed in Notcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the experimental design bureau? So this is the purpose of the energy experiments?
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatu.
I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Oh, you made me jump. Stay calm, just act normal. Okay, maybe this one. I will stay calm.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Something is suspicious with these two, Valerie and Odette, and then Mitya and Valerie. Who is this dude? Why he seems to be like sus? I don't know. No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being
Oh my goodness. Okay. Odette, why are you watching?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Okay, the black mist again.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, yet it feels strangely familiar. Yeah, why are we here again?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh no, let's go. Oops. Okay. Oh, we're gonna use Traveler's Cryo. Oh my gosh. Cool it, cool it. Oh my goodness. No wonder they have weapon because we're gonna fight. Okay.
What the? Hey, tough guy.
That's it.
I want that.
Fighting frog!
Hey, tough guy.
Shut up. Run faster.
Okay, let's go guys, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Oh no. What are these? Okay.
All right, here comes another one.
Another enemy. Okay. Okay, did it? Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. It fell down. Are we gonna go down? Let's go.
We got ourselves a straggler. Here comes another one.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Shut up.
Oh my goodness.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Oh no, are they gonna
hope that
die?
the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to keep up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
No?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
So they're gonna die in the theater?
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Odette!
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it? But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Oh?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point.
What?
It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Oh no.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping which began as a joke the other day is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Okay, this is it. They're deceased. 4 of them are deceased. Oh no, who's gonna be next?
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Oh.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Oh no.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
What on earth?
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said
Relax,
so far
dude,
is still
relax.
just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Yeah,
How can
chill.
you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
What on earth? He's desperate right now, I guess.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Oh, Tonya.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right?
Brainiac?
Clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh, so this is haunted theater? Okay.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Dang, 4 people died already. Alright. Who's gonna be next? I suspect the next one will be these two. These two maybe. We'll see. Okay. Okay. What on earth? Okay, four beds here. Alright. What Yanitsa?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Okay. Oh, that.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at that time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without
Oh,
buying a ticket or
somebody is
something?
inside.
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Okay. Someone here? Oh, wait. Where's the other one? Here? Oh, here? Alyosha and Mithyam.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Hunting? Okay, I won't read it, I guess, or what? Okay.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Oh, let's see. Death is near? Oh my goodness. Death is near. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us, in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world.
Yeah.
But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Okay, one more. And higher. Tonya.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. A letter in the diary. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Oh, water imp? Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. Who is this? I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. Who is this? Is this Botyanitsa's diary or something? I joined a rather remarkable organization. Is it the Rokot? Though I can't tell you its name. Whatever the great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that these in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness, and some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah,
Botyanitsa.
Botyanitsa.
Botyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Kinda.
I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago.
Oh.
And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Hey, Botyanitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
What? What is happening? What on earth? She got embarrassed by reading your letter. Okay.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to
She's
just
so
admit to
cute. Wouldn't
Especially after
it
the
so
unprompted Lilith
cute?
reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Who can it be? I have a ticket with Tonya. And then, of course, Odette and Bodjanitsa are already performers. Alyosha, perhaps he has a ticket. Then who could it be? Maybe is it Mitya? Confirm? Should I confirm? Well, he always go to see the performance of Bodjanitsa. Maybe he has a ticket. So, and I don't know, I think this guy, I saw him in the theater last time, so maybe this dude. But this dude, I don't know. Or Valerie, is it Valerie? Cause he is after Mitya, maybe he doesn't have ticket. Could it be Valerie? Either Valerie or this dude. Shram? Okay, I will say Valerie, I guess. Well, he's currently assigned to protect Mitya. So maybe he got ticket from Mitya. So maybe this dude? I'm not sure, but I will select this dude, I guess. Sorry, dude. I have no clue where you get your ticket.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Well, I don't know you, dude. Sorry.
Suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
So you got a
I
ticket?
have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you.
Yeah.
So no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
What now?
Grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man.
He's
Stop giggling
blushing?
like a teenage boy. It's
Oh my
revolting.
goodness.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine,
Oh,
truth is,
no wonder he was
we're
blushing.
that was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Dang.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, Both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Oh, he's from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
So I figure out the correct person who doesn't have the ticket. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Bojanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. And then a clue that has yet to surface. Investigation report into the alleged theater hunting. The clue to Shram's true identity is... Oh wait. The clue is this one. No?
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Okay, perhaps this one?
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
So he's a lost soul. Hello, seems. Okay, next. What day are you now? This is the second day, I think. Second day. And we just figure out that it was Shram. Shram. Okay. The true nature of the extra person is he is a soul wandering the theater, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. Just an ordinary ticket dodger. A person na I personally, is he the killer? But maybe he is not. So maybe he's a soul wandering in the theater.
For some unknown reason,
good luck, it's interesting. Okay, thank you.
Leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Okay. So maybe that is near. In this case, that most likely refers to the soul. But I don't know. One of the recent victims? No. Someone who died long ago. Murder. Lelek. Someone who died long ago? Yeah.
The contents of the investigation report
Yeah, option 2.
There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance.
Yeah, so he died already.
That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, I am also live on Twitch. But I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Alright.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The
Wait a minute.
investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
The
So when the
YP
note
is
said death is
delay.
near,
Alright.
it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then
Hello,
what if the
Sims.
problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake?
Yeah,
Or
perhaps this
intentionally
is...
taking other souls to compensate?
Yeah.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Media is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, what is going on?
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
What?
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode.
Oh no.
It's all coming back to me.
It's all coming back to me. Okay.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought
Dang.
tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Okay.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
No.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia.
Litia?
Litia Ozarova.
Litia.
Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Aww. Oh, that must hurt him.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Hmm.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Bye. Goodbye.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Oh.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
Alright, if Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Okay. So no one gonna die later, I guess, since the soul already went
This blasted storm
outside.
was still raging on.
Okay. Okay. Return to your room to rest for now. Wait. Why Alyosha is here?
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest.
Mm-hmm.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. Okay. Who else here? Okay, but Yanitza and Tonya.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Schramm stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Okay. Next. Okay, I will just see what they're talking.
Even though Schramm was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Okay. I hope nobody will die later. Where's Odette? Mr. Chugunuk? Chugunuk?
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Well, okay, where is Odette? Odette is not here. Alright. Okay. Let's go back. Oh, she must be there, I guess. She must be here. Nah. She must be inside here.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Oh, okay. Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Hello, Pyres Diablo. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for dropping by. I'm just doing the Archon quest.
There's something else
Thank
as
you.
well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I am honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? Mitya is dead? Okay, this is getting somewhere.
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
So Mitya already
When I
died?
found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
I'm here to scout the new stuff? What do you mean new stuff? Haven't played since Dendro region. Oh, this is Nashnaya. Come back to Genshin. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I see. Welcome in. I'm just doing the Act 2 of Archon quest. Okay, so that must be basically the most classified place in Nashnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a Hanbidger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
I see. No worries, Pyres Diablo. No worries. I guess you come back when you enjoy the game and something like that. I know a bit of context still, Snashnaya. I see. I see. How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
So
That's why
Mitya
you were
is
so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Mitya is dead?
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead.
Oh.
But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Mitya, it says right now.
Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vojanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought.
Yes.
The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Oh.
You're right. Do you think we need
Some
to disclose
parts,
this to the others?
some parts a traveler has voice, some not. Oh, speaking of the devil. Okay, speaking of the devil.
Where do I line up?
Did he just eavesdrop us or something?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Some parts the traveler has voice, like just now. There are also parts you gotta select the dialogue. Okay, the story is getting more suspicious. Like, what happened to Mitya? Mitya is dead. He came from the dead or something? Alright. We're gonna eat. Hello, Oyu. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Muli. Welcome to the stream. Okay.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
Okay.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Alright, I'm doing the Act 2 and I don't know, Muli, if you're already did your Archon quest. This might be a spoiler for you, but thank you for dropping by. I appreciate your chat. Thank you.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Thank you, Oyu.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Thank you, Muli. Alright. Okay, what is happening?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Dang.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
COVID-19.
Little girl?
No, from cold, I guess.
I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Admirers?
No need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter.
Oh.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
Oh no.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
Does child know that she has cough?
Taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Okay.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Alright. Hopefully no one die. No one dies in tonight.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Okay, this is the third night. And yeah, there's still the black mist thingy. And I guess someone will die tonight.
She's awake. She's awake!
Oh.
Get over here, you big lug, and take
Wait.
a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The black mist is coming. You need to go.
Where are we? Black mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Do you mean sleep? No, it's just not sleepy.
Curses! The black mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Okay. So we have another black mist thingy. Someone gonna die. I guess it's gonna be Chukono. I doubt that Valerie will die. Oh no.
I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Dang.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This...
Mr. Door, monsters!
Looking for trouble. I can just push these ones.
Okay. We can use Valerie this early, but only this thingy. Only like that. Okay. 105k? Okay.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Ready to taste my fist? I curse you!
Alright. Oh my goodness. Why are you hiding here? How can I... Okay, never mind. There you go.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Alright. So we're going here.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
Are they gonna die after this? I hope not.
Cryostorm! Come no closer.
Oh my goodness.
Condense and crystalline. By my command. Impossible. Impossible.
Hello, Sias. Welcome. Thank you for dropping by, and good night to you. And Lanue. Lanue?
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there.
Oh no.
Are they coming from within the black mist?
Lanue? Hello. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. Welcome.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels.
Hello, hello. Alright.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Yeah, good night, Sias. Thanks for dropping by before you sleep.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
What? You're a door and you will become a door here? So he meant a door for closing, not for opening?
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
Yeah.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But...
He's a door.
You're right.
I don't know.
Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
He's gonna sacrifice us. So is he going to die after this?
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door
Um,
are gone.
Dang.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
I know, right? I have no idea why he became a door too. I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated.
Yeah,
the
we're
same
not
thing.
hallucinating.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now.
Chugunop? Chugun
Let's get some
means some kind of hard metal. Oh. Chugunop. Did Valerie died? Is Valerie gonna die now?
Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Or maybe he's dead now. Oh no, maybe he's dead now. I think he's dead. He became a door, you know. Alright. Sleep while sitting again? Yeah. He's watching over us, but he became a door and he died. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Oh no. He died. He died. He became a
Just
door.
like the last 2 nights.
Okay.
No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Mitya is sus. Mitya is sus. For real.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything
Valerie
serious.
looking like the guy
She's
from
just exhausted
Evangelion.
from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Okay. You haven't talked to Child yet? Then this might be spoiler for you, yes? This might be spoiler for you. Okay. There was only one victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because Valerie died twice in a single night? Mr. Shrum was one of the people who should have died last night? Oh, maybe Valerie sacrificed himself to save someone else? The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. What could be the reason? Maybe because Valerie sacrificed himself? No?
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to me.
Okay. That's the wrong answer. Maybe because every night there are 2 people who died. So since Mr. Shrum already went outside because he's a ghost, maybe there should be 2. Okay.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night.
Yeah.
That more or less tracks.
Okay, Muli.
It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
Alright. Hello, Mini Minu. Hi, please tell me you haven't got any spoilers for Act 2. I'm only really watching for people's reaction to stuff. You sound really sweet. Oh, thank you. Thank you also for dropping by. This is Act 2 already. So this might be spoiler for you, Mini Minyoy. Sorry if I mispronounce your user. So this is already Act 2. So this might be spoiler for you. But thank you for dropping by. Appreciate your comment. Thank you. Okay, you have time to get out from the spoilers, I guess. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm doing the Act 2.
Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Alright.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
Okay.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back.
About
I should have
Mitya.
brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us.
Oh my gosh, what's that?
We're all ears.
Okay.
I'm the dead person?
Okay.
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked
Mithya
about it yesterday.
reacted that he doesn't
We thought
know
it
he's
just
the
wasn't
dead
possible,
person.
So we left it at that.
Yeah, I
Thanks
don't
for
blame
the
you.
follow.
If I'd been there,
Thank you for
I
the
probably would have
follow,
reached
sir.
the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mithya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mithya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mithya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
Tonya?
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she?
Yeah.
The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
And it's you, I guess. It's Mithya. Oh, I just read the comment of Mini. Okay. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Okay. My reaction to this is I'm still confusing. It's still.
When you found me dead.
No problem.
Okay. What they discussed?
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Amnesia?
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
So is he going to leave?
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Yeah.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No.
What is going on here?
I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account.
Imposter
During a period when my
among
memory is
us?
blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Nietzsche's right. This is the only thing we can try right now.
Okay.
I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Alright. Well, good luck. Ding. Bye, media. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone. Oh my gosh. Who's the impostor? Beyond the loop? Yeah, it's like a loop here. Talk to Botyanitsa. Here.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time. Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch. I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Oh.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
True.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Indeed.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Maybe we're the imposter? Maybe we are the one different here?
You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Ah, Paimon. We miss Paimon. Hello, Lumin.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Yeah.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people? That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram. A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay.
Okay, I'll do my best.
She's gonna sing.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is. Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details. So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me! I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Oh.
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away.
Yeah.
I hope it reaches them. It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early.
I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight. Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa? Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Such a sweet Vodianitsa.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I hope no one's gonna die anymore. Media already gone, so okay, never mind. There's a black mist again. I guess Sopas will die. Maybe Lumin is the imposter. Maybe As the Traveler is the imposter here or something. Oh, this is different now.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Oh no, what is that?
What was that noise?
What's the red thingy? This is a different place now, not the stairs anymore. So, somehow she reminds me of Sim singing. Yeah. Oh, who's this? Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh my gosh. My room is dark right now and this is kind of creepy. Okay. Oh, what is this? What is happening?
I'm alive? What just happened?
What was that?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Okay.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is
Oh, that
called
was a
Night
spirit?
Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Okay, so if we're in the dark, she's gonna attack. Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? Or she really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect
Yeah,
people?
she has ability to resurrect.
I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
What?
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
We don't know
There's no time
Vodianitsa?
to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
What was that? It was nice meeting you. It's like it's our first meet with her.
If we bring
Okay.
the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
This is different situation now. Because we need to light this one, right?
Sweet, sweet light. It's back. Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh my gosh.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
How? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, what is gonna happen if she caught me or something? Okay. Where is it now?
The next switch is over there.
Here. Wait, that figure looks like Tonya. This oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, let's go back here. Let's go to the light. What is happening? That figure looks like Tonya, or is it not? I'm not sure. How will I go there if she's there? How I will go there? Maybe here? Oh my goodness. How will I go to that place if she's there? Should I climb this? Oh my goodness. Let me do this one. Okay, let me she's gonna kill me, I guess. Oh my goodness. Should I like this one here? Okay, I can climb here, right? No? Oh my goodness.
This
no,
is
never
not
mind.
the end.
Okay. Alright. Okay. We're going back there. Okay, and we'll just run, I guess. We just have to run because I don't know how to go to that place. Okay. Alright. Let me just get my energy back, stamina back, and then run again. Okay. Okay. How will I go here? How will I go here, bruh? Okay. Oh, never mind. It's here. What on earth? It's here. It's this way, bruh. Okay. Now I can go here. Alright. Okay, what to do here now? Don't tell me there will be... No, my goodness. Please don't jump scare me, Hoyo Burst. I can see that. I can see the figure here. How...
No, Night Prayer is here too.
Yeah.
This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
Where? Where are we going? Here? Okay. Okay, maybe here, I guess? Okay. That's...
Switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Yeah, okay, I'm going. Oh my goodness.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Traveler!
Oh no. Are we dead?
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
She's gonna resurrect us again. She has ability to resurrect us.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Oh.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
Don't tell me you're gonna die.
Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
Oh no. So she's gonna die.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Yeah, why you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything.
Oh.
That knowledge would have just burdened you.
Yeah, I guess.
The guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Okay. Is she gonna die when I wake up, when we wake up? What, Anitza gonna die or something, or what?
What do you need, sir?
Oh no.
How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Na
I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
you're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of the deep affection and sorrow for Bodyanitsa. Oh, there are water imps around the theater? Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Dang! Bodyanitsa, the prima donna.
This wasn't
Disease.
supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Is he the impostor?
Hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
What?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately.
What on
It's
earth?
either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Among those still remaining, the one most likely to be deceased is... Well, wait, Mitya is gone already. Oh my goodness. So only 5 of us here. Oh my goodness. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Tonya? I don't know. Is it gonna be Tonya? Because the red thingy, the red figure earlier looks like it looks like her figure or something. Maybe Tonya. The red figure looks like her, like body shape or something. Maybe her? I'm not sure. Yeah.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
Okay. So... what's gonna happen?
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Okay.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
So she's the imposter?
No. And my brother's name is Razik.
Oh, she's not the sister of Child?
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
He's the imposter?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh,
What now?
curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
What now?
If it would just stop.
think I remember now. I
Hmm.
know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things.
No.
He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Oh.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand
So
now.
she's dead too?
Dead, aren't I? His cough and
She's dead
feeling
already?
weak. It's probably just my body's memory.
Oh.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late.
She's not the real
It
Tonya?
seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Oh.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Oh.
And
how did he know that child
I
and
was lying about
and
my
her
family
and
too.
his sister got tickets,
The
no?
truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago.
He's dead too?
I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in
Iskra.
manufacturing plant.
Hmm.
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so
I just embraced the delusion.
I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
Oh.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions.
What?
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
We're not throwing them off. It's their choice.
Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The
Mitya's...
others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya.
I see.
Standing right in front of us.
He sees her as his daughter, I guess.
Battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right
But
within
you're
my grasp.
living in the Lulu, sir. She's dead. Okay.
Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
Delusion.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
What's the difference of this and I don't know.
Suppose this is it.
Oh my
It's time
goodness.
for my adventure to end.
Goodbye, so-called
I've caused
Tonya.
enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka.
Patashka?
It was nice meeting you all.
It was nice meeting you. It's sad to
Feels
see you
strange
go.
that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka,
Is he going with her? Is he going?
What are you doing, Tuganov? Are you crazy?
let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
But you're not dead, or are you?
Don't think you're getting
In
off
your
that
dreams.
easy when you had a hand in the
In your
deaths
dreams.
of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues as if it never stopped. Okay. Who is the next one to die?
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now.
Well, we're going to leave.
The whole world.
So nobody will die next, I guess, or everyone will die. I don't know. We're going to leave now. I'm starting to feel the same. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe. Why this dialogue? Okay, I'm starting to feel the same way.
Wait, we finally solved
wait.
the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight.
Try to enjoy. Everybody's gone already.
Shuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
One that.
Hey,
Oh my
Shuganov,
goodness.
On a serious note,
Chaos now.
if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down.
Do you
Doesn't
think
matter to me anymore.
is there still an imposter? I feel like we are the imposter here, or I don't know who's the imposter. I really don't. I have no idea, but I feel maybe it's us. Maybe we are different from them, or I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Knocking. Who's knocking? Someone's knocking from outside. Who can it be? Who's
Am I
knocking?
hearing things?
Yeah.
Or was that a knock at the door?
Somebody came back from the dead.
There it is again.
Okay.
But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe a snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's a rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Well, there's nothing to lose.
Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Okay, we should open that door because if we won't open, then we will just die here, I guess. All of us will. Okay, we're gonna open the door now. Okay. Could it be Paimon? Okay, we'll see. Who is this one? Who's gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Mitya! He came from the dead? He came back from the dead?
Hey everyone.
He's happy?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
He's back.
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
They're dead. Welcome back, Mitya. He died twice. I open up. Okay. Okay, there's how long have you been playing Genshin for? I started in 2.6 Ayaka Banner, and then since then I've been playing Genshin until now. So what, 4 years, I think, almost 4 years.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya.
Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song.
A song?
I heard someone
by
singing.
Vodyanitsa? Maybe?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy.
Oh.
I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
I'm not happy, Prowler. Lol.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Was it Vodyanitsa? She was singing earlier with Tonya. The singing?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
So that was the song.
Something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
What is it?
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead.
You said earlier
not my
that
body.
he said
But I
earlier.
didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
So what Mitya was trying to tell us is everyone in theater had been dead all along. No, maybe not. I don't know. We're all inside a dream. That can be. Mitya has come back to life once again. Of course, we can leave this place now. Maybe we're inside a dream? Are we? I don't know if this is right. This is what I suspect, because it's like a loop now. No, we're not. Okay.
Can't explain everything.
All right.
And this
Yeah, it's
isn't
not.
the Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay. What could it be? We're not dead. We're sure we're not dead. Like all of us dead. Mitya has come back to life once again. I guess he this one? No.
The
Okay.
Requiem calls to the souls of the dead.
All right. I'm wrong this time.
Mitya is dead and has not been resurrected.
Don't tell me we're all dead. We are all dead now. Leave the place. Yeah. This is my last option. I refuse to believe we are all dead here. So we can leave this place? No, we're all dead!
The outside is a world
Okay.
where only the snowstorm exists. It must be connected to the ley lines.
Oh my
So
goodness.
going out there will only take us
Okay.
further away from the real world.
So we're all dead? Everyone in the theater had been dead all along? We a traveler, we also are dead? We are dead? I refuse to to put this. Okay, so this is the answer. We're all dead. Okay.
His soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet,
He looks no different from us because we are also dead.
if even the long deceased like Mr. Schramm can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
We're all dead here, so maybe that has connection to Ronoba, right? The ruler of death. Dang, okay. So someone, like all of us, someone killed all of us or something?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Afterlife?
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here.
Oh.
While an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were.
Yeah.
When the truth was,
all of us.
we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Oh.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
How did we
Death was nearer
die?
than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
But how did we
Our
die?
attempts to survive, our
From the
search for the deceased,
This
it was all
from
for
the
nothing?
abyss thingy?
Hard to say.
The ley
At the very
line?
least, we hope two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yeah?
No wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Yeah.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead.
The
How
same.
exactly did we die in the real world?
Yeah, how
None
did
of
we
us have any
die?
memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you
It
died.
has something to do with
It gave me lots to
Ronoba, I
think about as I
guess.
strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Okay, what was it? Traveler eyes so shocked. What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Blood?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried.
Angel Beats Genshin version. This is Angel Beats. Oh, that's Ronoba. That's for sure Ronoba.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah, that's Ronoba's symbol.
Renova,
Oh my
the
gosh.
ruler of death.
So the red figure earlier was Ronoba?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die,
It's about
he
time?
appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
Oh no.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers
Is
to
it
the
getting
ruler of death
creepy
you mentioned?
or something?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here.
So Ronoba is
disguised
here,
in
okay.
familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Odette? The person most likely to be the Grim Reaper. Who is it? Who is it then? I think Mithya, because is it Mithya? Hello, Special Nori. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for dropping by. Maybe it's Mithya. Wait, where is it? It's there, Eri. It's there. Where? Maybe it's Mithya. I don't know.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Oh, okay. It's not him. I thought it's him because he is sus. He's kinda sus. Who is it? The Grim Reaper. Is it Tonya? I don't know. I actually don't know. It's there? Where? Is it a symbol or... Oh my gosh, wait. Is this guy? This guy? No, wait. Who is it? Us? Is it us? The least expected person is it Odette? Alyosha? Is it Chu? My goodness, I don't know. Odette?
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to
Oh my
make.
gosh. Who is it? Botanitsa?
The Reaper is right here among us, and won't leave until everyone's souls have been claimed.
It's us? Is it us? Are we the Grim Reaper? Wait.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
It's not us. Who is it? Is it him? Is it him?
Identifying the Grim
No.
Reaper.
Alyosha? Is it Alyosha? Oh my gosh! It's Alyosha?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days.
Oh my
Alosha
goodness.
Is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking
You pick him
among us.
last too? Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim... Oh, because he is the one who also said about Grim Reaper? So, how come he became a Grim Reaper? Or... Oh my goodness. It's kinda creepy. The picture is kinda creepy.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first?
He
slipped the
never
note inside,
returned when
and
he
then put it
left
back
on
without
first
telling
day.
anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that Although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay
Oh.
here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
I see.
And earlier today,
Yeah, it
you
was
tried to convince Katashka to
unexpected.
stay.
It's unexpected to be
understand why.
him.
But it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha?
Oh, where's
When
the
did they
real
switch?
Alyosha then? Oh my gosh, it's getting creepy. And I'm in a dark. My room is very dark right now. Okay. When was Aloysia or Ayosha switch out? After the performance, while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, when we discovered the investigation report, when Mitya returned from the snowstorm. I'm not sure, maybe after the performance? Yeah, okay.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged,
Goosebump?
Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh, he got switched. Oh my gosh, it's getting creepy. It's getting creepy. Oh my goodness.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual.
Yeah.
We just assumed we were snowed in.
Yep.
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr.
Oh my
Dimov was the
goodness.
first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear.
So it's Ronova.
Alosha,
Ronova is here.
You are the only person who walked into the snowstorm.
Yeah, I
and
remember.
Came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah, okay.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting goosebumps right now. I don't know. It is goosebumps. Oh my goodness.
Since you've backed me into a corner,
Please don't make me a jump scare, please. No jump scare, please. No jump scare.
Alosha.
Oh my goodness.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliche.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna face Ronova.
Of death.
Okay, I'm no such
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence.
Alright.
A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was
What on earth is
Due
this?
to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls.
Should I
before the
open
void.
my turn on my light now?
required
Right
no
now.
intervention from me.
I'm gonna turn on my light.
Though of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that Mr. Chukunov. Oh my goodness. Why them? Imagine I was doing this at 3 a.m. at night. Why are you doing it at 3 a.m.? or okay.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
Oh my
Don't get
gosh.
so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Okay. Keep the suspense.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I turned on already.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
Oh my
So
goodness.
you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak
It's kind
with
of
me.
different to
Those
see
angels from the past are to
Alyosha
blame
with
for the reckless
Renova
renovation of the ley lines here.
boys.
It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly
Why
have a lot
though?
of
Why is she
questions.
doing this to us?
Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally,
This is kind of creepy
the
to see
guiding of
Alyosha
souls
with
into the ley
Renova's
lines,
voice again.
with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Oh,
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom.
she remembered
It
us.
provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen,
Oh.
and the reason she got involved to begin with. If
So,
you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alyosha?
yeah, why
You
hide?
seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
What?
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed.
Is this for
I
her
suppose the
entertainment?
you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't
No.
say I am.
Yeah.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Dang.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all
Oh,
your
that's why
souls at once.
two
Revealing my identity too soon
two
would
people in
inevitably
one
have
day.
led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
Oh.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, What made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control.
Dang, 1 more hour to go.
Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
Grim Reaper.
You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day.
It's two,
isn't it?
Yeah.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
Oh, things start.
If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
What on earth? What is this? Select each day. What was that?
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
Yep, I had. Oh my gosh, what is that noise or sound? No, dude. Oh my goodness.
From the moment the
creepy
staff member named
sound.
Dina walked into the snowstorm, the
No.
incident had already begun.
Okay. Day 1. Confirm selection. Yeah, it's coolish.
No.
No?
Let me go over this again.
Wait, day 1 is this girl and this. Wait. Coolish. The selected character is not deceased. Yeah, that's not yet. These two. They are the ones. What? They're not?
No.
Oh, who's the day 1? Isn't it this two? No.
No.
Oh, this. What was it? Who's the day 1? I thought it's this two. No.
No. Let me go over this again.
What on earth? It's Alyosha. Alyosha is the first who died. Okay.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after
I
Dima
see.
to investigate. During this process, the
Please
ruler
no,
of
this
death assumed
noise,
his identity, making him
background
one of
noise
the
is
victims.
creepy, bro. Okay. So day 2, it's the 2 characters now.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Yeah. And it's...
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay. It's this two. And this girl. Lady.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Okay. The next day, day 3 is...
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning,
we discovered that someone had fallen...
victim all the same.
Okay. It's them, right? It's this and this girl. Okay.
The deaths of Coolish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Supernatural, okay. Now, day 4. 2 characters who
I
died.
discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us,
Mm-hmm.
and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
And that is Mr. Shrum.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the
Supernatural.
snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out
Supernatural
there
by
really was a
Ariana
dead person
Grande.
among us.
Just kidding. Okay. Then the next one is Valerie.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone.
Nah.
Once again,
No
the ley
singing.
lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today.
Okay.
Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Alright, Molly, thank you so much for dropping that by, Molly. Have a good night sleep. Have a good rest, Molly. Thank you for dropping by. Okay. Day 5 now.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information.
It's
she
like
had been keeping to herself.
supernatural, yeah. Okay, next. Next one is Bodjanitsa, the one, right? Was it Bodjanitsa or I think it was Mitya first? Oh, wait.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley
Oh.
lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's
Okay,
requiem.
okay.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so
That's
let's
true.
rule out Mitya for now.
Alright. So it's Bodjanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Okay. Next. I forgot who's next, but I remember it's Tonya. Okay.
As it happened, Katashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya,
Yeah.
turned out to be another of
Now,
the
where
theater's
is the
deceased.
real Tonya?
Come to think of it, Katashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return,
Was
that her
concerned.
soul would overflow from the ley lines.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
I see.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
I see. Day 6. Renova got lucky
No
that
one could
Mitya
have
didn't
expected
go to the
anyone
ley
who walked
lines
into the
yet.
snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Now it's Odette.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
And that is Chogonob and Odette.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Yeah. Okay.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back.
Oh my gosh.
I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be safe.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders.
Oh?
For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Okay.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
What? She can use Alyosha Dokes or something? Yeah. Asmodee is still where. Oh my goodness.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh my goodness, she's gonna transform now? Is she? Did we just hit her? Did we just hit her? Asmodee is still missing. I think from the video couple years ago, I think. Wait, did we just hit the ruler of the dead? Did we just hit her? No, I don't think we can just hit her, like put her to death. No, I don't think so. Maybe she just got hit, right? Because she was impersonating Alyosha, and yep, she's still here. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Oh my goodness. What is going on now? What? What? They're alive now? Okay. So all of us are alive now, or what? What just happened? Surely we didn't like get rid of Renova yet. She's kinda powerful, right? You're gonna get Media C6? Wow, good luck getting him. I'm saving for the Charitza right now. Okay, are we gonna face Renova again?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
Yeah, I don't know what is happening.
Do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Oh, they don't know what happened?
Has Odette already forgotten?
Maybe because it was her soul.
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
You don't know me?
Don't you remember anything?
So it is us only who remember what happened?
Yeah. I remember now, comrade.
Okay.
Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Yeah.
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Yeah.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Because we are the one who remain at the end, I think.
You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
I guess
full
so.
Explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Okay.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Catatonia?
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. that's why she had to approach it differently. If the
Hmm.
previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later.
Okay.
Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Okay, that's just that?
Ma'am,
We're back
if I may,
alive?
no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
Oh my goodness, Mr.
You two
Ballerim.
seem very familiar with each other.
You have no
Could you perhaps
idea.
tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And by the way, have we ever crossed paths?
Yeah.
Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
We crossed.
I can explain everything.
Okay.
Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by the snowstorm. So, what just happened? Did Ronobo just let us go like that and now we're alive or something? Did I miss something or what? Okay. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Oh, almost if we're gonna talk about it, almost all of them get to remember it now. So everyone is lost in thought right now. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Okay, what? Right. Okay. Cutscene? Or no?
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Yeah. Let's check Paimon. Okay. So now we are back. Okay. Think we can teleport there. Okay, I will just teleport here. There is no way that Renoba will just let it go or something. Okay, we'll see what's gonna happen next. Just how many times did we experience that by now? I don't know. Wait, this is still not the end, right? Or am I almost the end now here? There are still questions that I wanna ask. Like, Renova just let us go as like that? Like, what happened to the ley lines now? Or something. Or I don't know, 30 more minutes? Oh, okay.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
What is happening? What is happening?
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders.
Did something happen to Paimon?
Back again?
Something happened to Paimon or what? What happened? Or what were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Oh no.
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
What?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
The Jester.
There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
An hour
Miss
ago?
Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Okay.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Alright.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. I hope Piero becomes playable. We hope so too, but I don't know. There's no like I heard there's nothing like confirmed yet, right? Of him being playable. We'll see in the future. We hope so too. Oh, we're running.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja.
Okay.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Okay. Alright, we'll go inside. Oh, we're going inside using Odette. Okay. Okay. We're gonna fight this. Oh my gosh. Can I change my team? I cannot? Oh my goodness. I cannot change my team. Alright. Okay.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
Well...
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Strike a pose! Gotcha.
Okay. Okay, what now? Okay, here. We're gonna fight all of this.
Things are about to get dicey.
Gather!
Okay. Okay, where is it now? More machines. Okay, more.
The footsteps of the impious.
Solidify!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Oh my goodness, wait.
Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Alright. Okay, wait, where is this guy? Okay.
Together, Padada. Witness the snow swan.
She's so beautiful. Okay, I just wasted the burst. What on earth? I just wasted the burst. Alright, here you go. He gets released when we play the Kandria. Maybe. Since he's from Kandria, maybe. Alright. What's inside of this building? Get rid of all obstacles and enter the armory. Okay. I guess these are the obstacles.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders,
Oh my gosh.
Don't blame me for what happens next!
Okay, wait.
Strike a pose!
Oh my gosh, wait.
Run while you still can. There's no
The worst. Alright, let's go inside.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Okay. Dang, so this is the...
Style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Okay.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Oops, there's more. Oh my gosh, okay.
busted.
Stabilize!
Okay, never mind. Okay, we'll go here. More? Okay.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Why? Why you don't want us to come closer? Why?
What are you guys trying to do here? I'll make
Okay.
work of you. Your skull!
The show begins!
Solidify!
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Huh?
No one interferes with the Jester's work!
Shower me with praise!
Big one!
Alright. Let's go. Okay. Up. Is it up here? What is this? Okay. How do you go here? Oh, this one. How do you go? Enter. Okay. Alright. Okay, how do I... Okay, this one, lol. Alright. There's nothing here.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
Yeah.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Never mind. Never mind.
These before we move on.
How do we... Just hit this one? Are we just gonna hit this? Okay. Alright, never mind. Oh, there's more. Dang, okay. Oh my goodness.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Alright. Here. Going deeper. We're going deeper here in this one. Going down. Okay. Who are these people? Are they
The
going?
researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try not to hurt them.
Alright.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. You didn't know that?
Okay. It's going down. Okay. Is this the
Was
one?
the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Get rid of all the obstacles? Okay. Let me get this first.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Are you shy? Why are you running away? Okay.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Which one this? Oh, what to do with this one? Investigate? Okay.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Paimon and the Jester?
Paimon and the
Is this
Jester.
another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon?
Oh, that
We need
is
to hurry.
why she's not feeling better when she came here? Is this something to do with her or what? Going up. Okay.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Pirouette.
Mission
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Oh my gosh! I fell down. What on earth? How did I fall down? How on earth did I fall down? I don't know. Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh, there's more? Shooting stars in the sky. Do I need to get rid of them? Or can I go? Lol. Okay, I'll just get rid of them then. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay.
Together.
Come on. Alright. There you go. How did Songli fell earlier? Wait. Okay. Just rush to the door? No need to fight? Okay. Things are getting spicy. Okay. Alright.
Wait, I remember this feeling.
Caps lock yarn?
It's the curse
Okay.
of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Renova is here, right? Renova is here. The red thingy. Wait, did she just... Wait. What happened? Odette impersonate Odette or something?
Afterlife again?
What happened?
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis?
Oh.
Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh. I see. So this is the one? Okay. Oh my gosh. We're gonna face Ronova, I guess. Why is Ronova here though? Oh my gosh. Okay. So what now? The black mist. What will I do now? I will go there? Oh, okay. Alright, it's a guide. And then... Oh my goodness. Oh, never mind, it's this way. He's watching every steps we take. She's watching. Oh my goodness, the eyes. Okay.
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you.
Okay.
I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Dang, we're gonna leave Odette behind just to get Paimon. I am still here, Lumin. I think I'm almost done. I think I'm almost close.
Sure enough.
Welcome.
Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Okay. We just escaped from the death earlier using the core Ignis from Odette. Now we're trying to find Paimon. Not that close, but still there's a heavy fight you need to face. Yeah, I know it's gonna be with Renova, right?
To trigger the curse of death again so soon. I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Alright, let's find Paimon. Where are you, Paimon? Paimon is here!
I found her! Paimon really is here!
Okay, how do we get Paimon? What are these? Enable? Alright. Who's these people? Who's this? He looks like Misha. He looks like Misha. Is this Misha? Misha? No, Misha. Mitya? He looks like Mitya. Wait, where is this? Up here? Enable. Okay. He is Mitya. Oh my gosh, Renova is here. Gee. We're facing the ruler of the dead now. What now? Jeez. Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Why are you holding Paimon?
Coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
What is going on?
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization
she has something with the Snezhnaya.
It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Oh?
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
That will be all?
That thing is coming with me.
No! 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 How dare you to say that thing? Oh my gosh, Pierre! Oh my gosh! Okay. Wow. Let's go.
Sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death.
What do you want?
What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
Oh my gosh, she can do that?
Thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses
a creation of Celestia?
Power, let alone authority. Your
but without
obsession
power.
With it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin.
Oh my
it's
goodness.
Anyway, I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh my gosh. What's going on?
Hey.
Hey.
Who says there'll be a next time?
Let's go, Lumin, let's go. Oh my gosh. It's just a hand, it's just a finger fighting us. What on earth? Oh my goodness. What on earth? Oh my gosh. Mitya. Okay, we hit her. And then what's gonna happen? Oh no, my goodness. She's too powerful. We need somebody powerful than her to really beat her. Yeah, we cannot beat her because the ruler of the dead. We cannot beat her just like that. But thank goodness she didn't claim Paimon. Oh my goodness. But we're gonna face Renova again in the future.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
She doesn't know.
Different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Paimon doesn't know.
Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing.
What happened?
Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Nitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, I appreciate your gesture and what you did just earlier against Renova, so it's fine. Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way. Oh my gosh, we beat his crew. We beat his crew. Yeah. I'm sorry if we beat your crew here. Very, very sorry, Piero. Okay.
But why would a big shot like you hear about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of
almost
schedule?
done. I guess I'm almost done with this
My
quest.
hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova?
Well, you have no idea, Paimon. We just trying to hit her
By
earlier.
whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
I see.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
I see. She doesn't want
Just now, for
the
instance,
people to be
I
like
was set to
powerful
launch a
or
final phase energy
something.
experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
I see.
But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A
Mhm.
point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever!
What is that clip?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over
What
and
is
over
that,
again?
brother?
Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly.
Lol.
And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
Oh, these are the shades, right? The shades.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Oh,
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
yep, Paimon.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Okay.
Granted. Get some
I
rest.
think
Put the
they're
experiment
working
out of your
together
mind.
to go against Renova next time.
Death doesn't affect any civilians.
Hello, Lou. How are you doing? Thank you for dropping by, Lou. Did you pull someone? I saw you online earlier in Genshin. Are we going to talk to Piero right now? Talk to the Chester to get more information. Wait, before I talk to you, let me see. Do you have a vision? Nope. He doesn't have vision. Nope. There's no vision. Nothing. Maybe it's not playable, or I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Is Dainsleep? Does Dainsleep have a vision? I don't see Dainsleep having vision. So, I may have accidentally gotten Odette. What? At 5 PT? How lucky you are. You're so lucky. I got her at 77, but I lost to Diluc at 76. So, it's like I lost 150 pulls for her. You're so lucky. Wow, congrats, Lou, for getting her. Okay, oh my gosh, he looks so cool. he looks Electro though. Wait, Dainsleep. I need to review Dainsleep if he has a vision. Because Piero doesn't have, but I heard Dainsleep gonna be playable. later. So maybe he will be also. I'm not sure, but he's so tall, bro. Wait, I cannot spawn Zhongli. I cannot spawn Zhongli. How tall he is with Zhongli. Am I good? How about I'm good about to I'm good too. I'm about to end this Archon quest in Snashnaya. Wait. He looks like Dane Sleep also has that kind like mask. What do you call that one? Like mask, half mask. Oh my gosh. He looks cool though. I wish to see him like in Candria too with Dane Sleep, but we'll see. Okay. Have fun and good night. Okay, good night also, Lou. I hope you have a good night rest. I'm about to end this, so let's talk to the jester.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
How did you know Paimon? How did you Paimon? Oh yeah, what is your relationship with Paimon? This one is my first.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, Paimon. You're freaking out over nothing. I just wanna know his thoughts.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the
Oh, it was
Armory
as anti-Celestia?
is because she comes from Celestia
She
herself.
comes from Celestia.
More specifically,
Well, that was our
she is one of its creations.
like our theory of Paimon. Now it is confirmed. It is confirmed. She is from Celestia.
Thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but
She lacks Celestia's power.
or authority.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so she knows Paimon. How did Renova knows Paimon? That she comes from Celestia. Then how come when we met Renova during the Natlan Archon quest, she didn't say anything? Paimon was there? Did Paimon? Oh my goodness. We're going to Celestia 8.0. How about Candria? We're going to Candria next, I think. Okay. So many questions.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon.
Oh, he knows Paimon at the
I
first,
presented
at the
her
beginning.
to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the
So
arrival of the
Paimon
cataclysm.
is already here before the Catalysm?
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Paimon already, like, Paimon descended from Celestia, right? Before the Catalysm happened in Candria. So Paimon is already here before. That means Paimon at least 500 years old.
Paimon doesn't remember any of that.
You don't remember? You have amnesia?
Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with
Oh, there's a curse. I see.
although losing your memories would indeed
Renoma
be the
was there in
smallest price
Natlan?
I've ever seen paid.
I remember Renova's eyes, like before Capitano surrendered himself as the one to sacrifice. Renova was there, I think, with but the eyes only, not herself. The eyes. She was there talking with us, and I think Paimon was there also. She didn't show herself. Oh, I guess that is why. Maybe it's just a form. Hello, Sims. I'm about to end. What? There's no Odette yet. 76 PT. Oh my gosh. Maybe one more poll and we will have the same PT getting her 77. Oh my gosh. Hopefully tomorrow you get her. Hopefully. Okay. I will review. But I remember we met Renova, but only her eyes thingy. The eyes during the Natlan quest. Yeah, I know the feeling, Sims. I know the feeling. I was like that when all of my polls gone. And no Odette until 77. Okay.
It's not just her memories from Kanya. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years.
500 years old. You're 500 years old, Paimon.
She tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Kanria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Your memory is gone or something?
When you arrived in Kanria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant.
Oh.
None could say what kind of being
She's like
you
a
once were in
newborn.
Celestia.
Okay.
During the time you lived in Kanria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise, the Minster King wasn't exactly taken by her charm. By your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Ah, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Sorry, Paimon.
Even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close
Maybe
to you
you're
for some reason.
Asmodee. Maybe you're the lost shade one. But you have no power. How come?
Ignored your existence.
Yeah.
I was entirely focused on my struggle
Poor
against
Paimon, indeed.
the wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Paimon, you are with Noronoba actually. Like, technically you are with her from Celestia.
Creation of Celestia now. You still want her, right?
Aw, Paimon.
You're not going to abandon her?
We're gonna abandon Paimon. Paimon, is it okay? You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we're good.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Paimon don't have Celestial authority. Okay, let's talk about Tsaritsa. Where is
Her Majesty the
Tsaritsa?
Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to
Expedition?
vanquish a monster.
A monster?
Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Oh, really?
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Mm-hmm.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Okay.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis,
Yeah, I'm still asking Hero.
questions is forever.
So many questions in my mind.
Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles.
Yan,
Beyond
that.
that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Okay, we're gonna see
I'm not sure
Tsaritsa.
if this information is mine to disclose.
Okay.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking harbinger.
Yeah, you're the number one.
Never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something
We're not
whose
meeting
very
yet. Yeah, we're not
existence
meeting her
can
yet,
be
I guess.
negated at any moment.
Did
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
Dang, they're
Changing the state of affairs.
they're unstoppable.
Only by overthrowing the heavenly principles can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
They're unstoppable right now against
The fate of the
Celestium.
people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Curses?
Huh? All of them? Hyman knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
Even the god's love
The
for humanity is a
Tsaritsa has always had
curse.
ample reason to hate the heavenly principles.
Yeah.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world. And when that time comes, humanity will be completely
Liberated from curses and lies. Wow.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snake
So she's
Nile may
indeed the
not
god of
understand
love.
these details.
Because all she wants
Ceaseless
is
struggle against the environment.
the humans will be,
The gods have
out
never
of
shown
lies and
favor.
curses.
We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and
Better world, I see. Well, not gonna lie, how could we just meet here on a Chanti? Well, we are here now. And I think he wants to he wants to meet us too, lol. Did the sibling then send Paimon to us? Then we fish her out? I don't know. We'll see what's happened. Okay, now the last question is about the project Mistilton.
I remember hearing the term Mistilton from Columbina.
Yeah, Hyman wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Hyman's heard of Project Stuja, but
There's so many projects.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources.
Okay, that's
The greater
about the
purpose of
resources.
which
Susha is about
is to
resources.
serve Project Mistilton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturne. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistilton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Hyman's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nocturne to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses,
Oh.
let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
The Kuvaki will challenge the heavenly
Accustomed to
principles?
combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistilton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Nitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stusia, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Okay, I think that's all. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
A bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our
Oh, we're allies now? Okay. We're allies now.
To
Okay,
advance Project
allies.
Mistleton, we must first resolve
All
our
right.
issue with the Ruler of Death.
Oh.
And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
I guess so. So we're allies now? So we are welcome in Snezhnaya, right? We're all welcome now here. Okay, so okay, I will not fight the Fatui guys often now because we're allies. All right.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly
Yeah,
with whomever we can.
join forces.
If we are to stand anything like a fighting
But don't you
chance.
guys betray me. Don't you betray us later. Once you get the one you wanna get, okay? Here you go. You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death just for Paimon? But Paimon only? Yeah. There's no buts, Paimon. You're our best travel partner, and you're the emergency food. No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. Nux. I won't back down. Okay, I won't back down when it comes to you. Oh.
Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say.
Don't betray me later on, Paimon, okay? Don't you betray me. I'm going to do this for you. Again.
Internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Alright.
The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Alright then.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Oh, they cannot damage it.
You may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Okay. That is it. Oh, that one. The weapon. The Saritsa. Is that Saritsa's weapon thingy from the trailer? Is that the one? What is that? Wait. Is that the one we will use to kill Renova? What was that thingy? Okay. Okay, never mind. It's the end. Okay. Odette, you're back.
You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone.
Good thing you're
and
alive
there was no
then.
easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Thank you.
And now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
Okay.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore.
Change of heart, change of character,
have to be a
character
reason?
development for him.
Iskra,
Aw.
it's time to rest.
Okay.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Tundra?
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
May the aurora shine evermore and the
Looks like it's
tundra
finally over.
always stand firm.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before.
Okay, I'm almost done, I guess. What is
I
this?
never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Are we in Signora? Like, what is this? Grave thingy? Rosaline? Okay. Wait, where is this one though? Is it here? Yeah, I need to get this for Odette. Okay. Is this Signora's grave? Rosaline's grave. Dang. It is. That's her butterfly thingy.
I've seen Spirit
Oh.
Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
She's finding closure now, I guess. She's finding closure about her relationship with Rosalind or
So
something.
you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
Oh.
I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
Oh.
You're certainly not
There's
one to shy away from
misunderstanding.
confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
Wow.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
And then what happened after that?
Sadly,
Things didn't work out, I see.
Her final words are inside that block of ice.
Dang.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace.
It's not gonna happen.
But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Dang, rest in peace, Rosaline. Oh, she wanted this best for Odette, I guess, but they got misunderstood, I guess, in the middle of the thingy, and then Rosaline is gone or something. But now Odette has already claimed a closure or something. I'm not sure, but that's how I interpret.
Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably
Maybe you're someone important, Paimon. Who knows?
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
Maybe your power is about to
lying in
come,
bed and stuffing your face.
you know, in the
I
future.
didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two domes! Which do you like better?
Both of them. Both of them. I don't want to pick. Oh my goodness. Question: what spoilers did you know before doing this? A spoiler, I think the one in our I just saw one of the pictures, the pictures thingy. But all of them are X. So I didn't know that it was Alyosha. I never thought that it was Alyosha was the imposter. Really don't know. I just saw the all of them XXX. That's one of the spoilers I saw in our Discord. And what else? It's just that one, the horror thingy. Okay, they said horror. That it's not. Maybe the horror to me is the girl thingy, the red girl thingy, and then Renova. But yeah. Okay, I don't wanna pick. I don't wanna pick. Both of them are pretty. I don't wanna pick. But I guess I will pick to Odette. I guess I will pick. Oh my gosh, I don't know who to pick. Which do you look better? I don't wanna pick anybody here. Maybe I will just do like this. Okay. I pick Odette.
Boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Yeah, the red girl. Yeah, that's
I thought we were
the
only
yeah.
getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Oh wait!
Huh?
These are like miniature, or these are like figurines from like
How many layers does this
popular in Russia or something.
What are you laughing at?
Like
You knew all along, didn't you?
child. Now this is Tonya, the real Tonya, I guess.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Oh, you got drops? You got drops?
The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
So this is the real Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry
Her
about my
eyes
brother.
very pretty.
Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to
Oh,
meet up at the
only
theater.
Mora.
She waited ages for me.
No
and when
Primo
I did the
Gems.
show, she got a little worried and went outside.
No Primo Gems in the drops. It says drops enabled in the tags, but I didn't put that. So I guess it's Twitch putting that. Okay, wait. You mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'll be going in your place?
I know, right?
He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up in the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Really?
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
This is we usually tell to our siblings. Please don't tell Mom and Dad.
It's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
The best is yet to come.
What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
That's Aritza! Oh my gosh! She looks so gorgeous. And then Bensna and Danica. Dang! So we are in this line? Wait, let me look to Saritza, please. Saritza, please. Oh my gosh, more of... Wow, she's like ethereal. Look, oh my gosh. Dang, queen. She's really a queen. Oh my goodness. Damn. Wow, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Her eyes is... Okay, that's it. Alright. Wow. Okay. Alright. Okay, I will just... Wait, there's a waypoint. Wait, there's more? Oh, nothing. Okay, these are world quests now. Okay, so the Archon quest already done. Yes. Wait. The Tsaritsa walk over here, right? She walks going to the where? Going here? This one? Where's her throne? Is it here? Oh my goodness. Is this her throne? Is this her throne? Can I go inside? State Hall? What is this? Is this her throne? Is this her throne? She was going here or something? Hello Tex, how was the Archon quest? It was really nice. The Act 2 is really full of like actions or something. I don't know. I don't know why it just ended now. But I'm thankful that the internet didn't interrupt me like during the Archon quest. I'm about to end now. For dropping by Tex, it was really good and I'm really looking forward for the next Archon quest. I think we're gonna meet the Charitza, I guess. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm back, but I just want to end properly my stream. Where is the Charitza though? I just saw her. Oh, this is her throne. This is her throne, I think. This is the one. They were walking here. They passed by and then walk here. going here up, right? This is her throne? Wait, let me just go. It was a bit boring. Oh my gosh. But at last it became... Yeah, the Act 1, I was really feeling sleepy the first Act 1. But this Act 2, it was really nice. Okay, this is the Saritsa throne, right? I think this is it. Can I go inside and see her throne? Can I go inside? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Okay, I shall end my stream here, I guess. It's been 5 hours and 30 minutes, something like that. I'm really looking forward for the next Archon quest. And yeah, it's time to explore Shnashnaya. I'm finally free from the spoilers when I'm going to TikTok or YouTube or my server. I'm finally free from that. Okay. Alright. I guess the next stream will be on the weekend to explore Shnashnaya. I'm not sure. But yeah.
3 clients.
What on earth is that fun girl? Sorry. Stop. Okay. Alright. I guess that is it for today. Thank you for those people who dropped by. Still said hi because they just dropped by because they don't want spoiler. Thank you for those who also came in Twitch. There are people who drop by on Twitch and also like watch. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And yeah, I have a bad internet, so I think the one on Twitch, like I restream. There's a restream on Twitch. I'm so sorry. I'm about to end. Okay. Alright, that is it. Time check, it's 11:31. Yeah. It's kinda late now. But yeah. I guess I'm going to end here. Alright. Thank you, everybody. You know who you are. I won't say one by one now. So, thank you and see you. See you next time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye.